Good morning, everyone. Welcome to another exciting leveling episode of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reread. Last time, we leveled Marauder. This time we will be leveling Rogue. That's it. I do not have a guest with me today. There are a number of reasons for that. The first one, felt a little bad for my guest last time, Bees, just because so much of the stream was running around and doing other stuff that there wasn't a whole lot for them to do. And given that this stream is going to kind of be more or less the same thing, I figured I'd go it alone this time. We may hop into a voice chat if we do dungeons later, or when we do dungeons later, rather. Additionally, the other reason why I wanted to do this one alone is because this quest is notoriously riddled with pirate speak and accents baked into the quest text, and I did not want to subject anybody else to that. So, it's just going to be me. With that being said, though, I do also have one little thing to catch up with. In between streams, I went ahead and did the Laves of Morrowby Bay quest. I have made sure to take pictures of all of that, so let me switch over to that real quick. So, Laves of Morrowby. Orawan, the Adventurers Guild representative for local lave quests at the Morrowby Dry Docks, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild leves. Greetings, adventurer. I am Orawan, representative of the Adventurers Guild. As the Levmet stationed here at Morrowby Dry Docks, I'm responsible for assigning the various tasks that come in from the beleaguered locals. The work is not necessarily simple or safe, thus I would first gauge the limits of your abilities by setting you a trial assignment. Take a moment to peruse the task outlined in this guild lev. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? The deathliest catch. Most megalocrabs feed on fish that they find in tidal pools or washed up on shore. There's a variety of crab, however, which prefers the flesh of man over that of marine life. These terrible wavekin are called Big Claws, and must be put down before they injure more of Candlekeep Key's residents. It is also impossible, however, to distinguish a Big Claw from a normal megalocrab. That is, unless the core of a lightning elemental is used, or unless you hit a megalocrab really hard, and then it turns into a Big Claw. When shocked, the shell of a Big Claw will turn bright red, making it an easy target. Client is Candlekeep Key Portermaster Halbroda Notnistine. Very well, let's see what you can do. Before you begin, I have a word of advice. Acquire some cores. Acquire some bitches. Acquire some cores from the lightning bitches. Use the cores on the crabs, and you'll soon discover which creatures are the Big Claws. And the lightning spike cores are white-hot cores, sometimes used by fishers to stun fish, so that they float to the water's surface, making them easier to catch. And after you completed the task, have you? Then you need only collect your reward. You've performed admirably. I have no qualms about assigning you for future work. With a Maelstrom warship under construction here, the military is eager to keep the dry docks safe and secure. They'd be glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you is around, cleaning up these problems one at a time. And, that is everything. So, let's get out of here. And here we are already at the, this guy. At Lowenward. True. Hi, Hunter. Thanks for subscribing again. Let's talk to this guy. It's not behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, missus. We're the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. All pure and saintly-like. Now bugger off. Hang on. I thought you was just some stupid errand lass. But now I've had a proper look. You're Ruja, ain't ya? Yeah, that's me. I knew it. We like to snilch all the rising talent, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they say, you might well be of use to us. Forget all that. Sisters of the Edelweiss bollocks, that's just a bit of fun to fob us the curious folks. We're a guild of rogues, lass, and it's mainly our marks as does the prayin'. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers would have earned themselves a millin. We don't tout for members, but every now and again we might offer a promising young cove a place in the ranks. Snilch, yeah, that's not a word I've ever heard before, but that's what it said. If you've an interest in joining us, tip us your daddies and we'll hit we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancily learning a new trade? Sure. Good to see you keen, but I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. You become one of us, and you'll soon be neck-deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamp across rooftops and bilk dandies of their blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that, and come back if you're still keen. Get ready to hear the word daddies a lot in here, by the way, because they're going to say that a lot. Loanward would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Rogues Guild. I didn't scare you off then. Bene! They told me you was a meddlesome lass, and so it's proved. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. I can now freely enter the Rogues Guild whenever I want. You looking to head inside? Yes. Well, well. Got a lady throwing a knife. She's not hitting the target. I need me some new stabbers. What's our next job? Looking to join us in the shadows, are you? Bene luck to you, then. Ah, these guys are Italians. The mob. Hello, sir. I am the one they called Jack, though I'm surprised you heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove has told you mine. It was the guy who let me in here. Ah, the famous Rouja. Old Lonnie Left Patch let you in, did he? Can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye don't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a Dimber Mort for the Stalin. God, I fucking hate... I love how you guys talk, so... I hate and love how you guys talk in equal measure. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are you? Do I look like a pirate? Well then, it's as time you was stalled to the rogue. Pull on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now, I can fill your waddles with a storied history of our guild, but that's just whiz and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. And a Transformers fact. Let's get that one up first. Let's see here. Here we go. When techno-organic characters, like the characters in the show Beast Wars, transform into their beast mode, they literally start having to breathe and eat and sleep just like normal animals. Transformers fact is... Yeah, sorry. Let me reread that as Jack. When techno-organic transformers, like the characters what in Beast Wars, transform to their beast mode, they literally have to start breathing and eating just like normal animals. Thusly, a techno-organic transformer like the characters in Beast Wars would not be able to transform into their beast modes if they were in space, because then they would have to start breathing and there's no air in space. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules. An unspoken code of conduct, as it were. I like how Jack is from Brooklyn. Look, I've only got like one or two voices. I gotta take what I can. Also, I just realized something. I've had the stupid YouTube ambiance video going this entire time. There was not supposed to be rain playing in the background. My bad. I'm a little busy. I'm still thinking about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, you see. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lominsans. 2. You don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3. You don't trade culls like they were chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are might murky, but most agree on those 3, at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now that admirals outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Merluib's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. You can learn British accents from Xenoblade. It's true, you can learn lots of accents from Xenoblade. We go to where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong cull, and we steal them back. That's the job, my natty lass. Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work's called for, neither. You see, there's more to our dagger play than just sticking culls with the pointy end. We'll weaken a mark with poison, not anymore you won't. Fade away and strike in the dark man's, that's my favorite piratism. Whatever it takes to get the work done. Well, Ruja, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? Do you have the guts to do a rogue's job? Yeah, I can do that. Alright then, first off, we got to get your kit sorted out. A rogue needs to be light on her dew beaters to stay on a mark's trail. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe or some stupid fucking book that hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They let you slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Just don't get so excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You'd be surprised at how many colts come back to me in their bloody small cloths. So, fun fact about the rogue quests, they were not in the game by default. I believe they were added to the game around the time that, sorry, one sec. Gotta think of a fun name. Chris Evans. If anybody can figure out why I called my class that, I will give you a nice big smooch on the head. Yes, it's not available from the start. They were added in 2.4. Yes, I believe they were added in, not the quests, not in Heavensward, but in the quests leading up to Heavensward. Specifically because, as we will learn, when we get to that point in 6 million years, there are characters that use these models and stuff. And that, yes, and also the reason why he talks about the small cloths thing is because a lot of people, when you switch to a new class, all your gear is taken off, and some people just put the gear on and just talk to them. So, you know, just fun jokes. Jack wishes to give you a few pointers on dagger play. Pointers. Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll be wanting to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleating cheats in the field outside of Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, to test your blades on a few of them lambs, then to slice up a few rats and pugils for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lass. I know that you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimber-damber with them stabbers just yet. Is it Chris Evans because it's Captain America? Nope. I could tell you exactly why, but or I could give you a hint, but I think the only hint that I could give would immediately give it away. Alright, well, we are off to go kill some little dudes, some little guys. And Otaku has got it! Otaku has figured it out. Congratulations, Otaku. Yes, that is in fact the reason why. It's because he was in Knives Out! Puzzle Master. You can tell Otaku has played the Professor Layton games. Dabs and stabs. You know it. That reminds me. Out in the Lamb, we already read that one. I also have a card to read as well. Let's see. The Succubus. Succubi manifest on the physical planes by forcing their souls into the body of deceased women. Once the transition is complete, the resultant creature is said to be both fair and fey to look upon. Still more disconcerting, researchers claim that these voidsent occasionally exhibit the personality traits of their deceased hosts. Succubi occupy the third and fourth rungs of the voidsent hierarchy. River City Girls 2 has a JP release date of December 1st. Gotcha. Does it have an NA release date yet? Summer 2022. Alright, well, they've got about a month left of that, so good luck, I guess. Let's see, what else do we have around here? Not a whole lot. Most of it's going to be lower stuff, and then stuff that's probably a little too high level for us right now. So, we'll just go turn that quest in. Oh, I forgot one other thing I wanted to talk about. Your birthday's in a week and 5 days. Happy a week and 5 days birthday. I got Gladiator and Archer up to level 30 in between streams, so when we get to those respective nations on our class thing adventure, then we'll just knock out the rest of those quests, and we'll be done. Alright. We'll probably go out to Lower Lenosha after this. Let me in. Ah, thank you, bees. I will fuck it up. And in the good way, not like in the I'm fucking it up and messing up way, and I'm dropping my mom's spaghetti everywhere. Done with your milling, are ya? Can never have enough blade practice, lass. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. He already has. Pitch yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. You're eating spaghetti your mom made. Wow, don't drop it. Ah, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs, so make sure you're wearing gear what'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, Ruja, and I might just have a job for you. Ruja, I got a job for ya. He appears eager even to give me my first assignment. Pog! Ho there, Ruja! Don't call me that. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stole me wids and let you get on with your work. But seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple of things what you ain't familiar with. I don't think anybody has seen Mia today. I don't believe so either. Let's build on what you'd likely do know. And that's the fact that the Admiral, God's bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So, why do you think there's still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for 'em to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need do is apply to serve the thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their hold with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. And that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. And speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back that Magitech part. Huh? What's the last need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? It's Rouge's first assignment. You're to go along and give her the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Ah, bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners for the now. The name's Perimu Harimu, but most of the fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Perimu's one of our best. Just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Okay. He's already taken a seat. See if Jack has anything to say. Aye? Looking for some wids of wisdom, are ya? What do you do here? Huh? What do I do here? I'm Captain Jack. I'm the bleeding guildmaster. I suppose I don't look much the part, but that's more to me advantage in our line of work. Looks aside, you'll not find a stauncher advocate of the code in this room. The way you voice that Lalafell sounds like a character that would be in Sam & Max for some reason. I'll be honest, whenever I do a voice like this, I'm kind of pulling on exactly Max's voice from Hit the Road, so... should I voice Jack like Sam from now on? That would be pretty good. It was a rogue of similar conviction what saved me from drowning in the sludge of the underworld. He showed me a light in the dark man's, and the guild's been me home ever since. Why fight with daggers? Why not a sword, or an axe? Well, I might have explained it a time or two before, but short blades are simply the weapons what work best for the freelance police in the shadows. They're light enough to run with, easily concealed, and don't get caught on all those stupid bloody guide ropes and shipping crates what fair litter the city. Your smaller stabbers are also quick to coat with poison, which we don't do anymore ever since Square Enix removed that ability, and lend themselves well to a rogue's swift and flowing style of fighting. If you're interested in studying up more on your dance steps, then go have a prattle with old Bockard, but I'll warn you, he'll talk your bloody waddles off if you let him. You crack me up, Underfoot. Let's actually talk to Botchard.
The name's Botchard. I might be the eldest rogue left standing, but I'm happy to leave the guild master into young Jack. I won't be giving you jobs or aught like that, but I can learn you a thing or two about twirling them stabbers. All in good time, though, Dove, all in good time.
All right then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get good and close to your mark, eh? But we ain't bleeding swads in shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from a click to the gan. So if you don't fancy splitting butt and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding round to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master. The shade shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can wield an axe-living brute or spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Right, now it's time to put your lesson into practice against some of those Aurelia out in Lower Lenosha. I hope you was paying attention, lass, because them pentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy! Head out into Lower Lenosha and pick a fight with a few of them Aurelia. Remember, the point of this exercise is to practice your evasion, so don't come back to me with welts all over your face. Shadeshift is a really cool skill. Just thematically. Also, it's just got like a really fun animation. Spin. Off to lower. If I remember correctly, Shadeshift used to function more like Final Fantasy XI Ninja Shadows, where it absorbed a certain number of individual attacks rather than just being temporary HP. That would make sense. Would it just, like, completely negate, like, 5 attacks or something like that? Is that what it would do? Cool. What else do we have in Lower Lenosha? We have to go to Cedarwood. Got Cedarwood. You know what? Now we'll probably be going out there anyway, with multiple being consumed for AoE attacks. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of set up my hot bar as I likes it. Let's see. That goes there. This goes here. That can go there. This can go there. That can go there. This can go here. And of course, Mug. What mounts do you think would be best for Ruja? That's a good question. I haven't thought too much about it. Obviously the Chocobo, because it's her friend. Malboro? I guess, but that's a lot of effort to get that sucker. The chairs and the beds would be funny because she would prefer to be inside rather than anywhere else. But I haven't thought too much about what else. Done with your practice then? And the sting of them tentacled buggers will teach you to soon stay on your toes, eh? Now that we got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled coves what rooked that Magitech gadget. Oh, the Magitech Claw. Yeah, absolutely. Nothing makes your character look more pathetic than the Magitech Claw mount. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their wattles to the ground. Let us pay a visit to Etolwan at the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets ya. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lass. Trust me. Wear the face cam? I don't have a face. Also, hi friend. Are you enjoying your eggs? Everybody, this is my friend. I gave them chicken eggs today. Oh, there he goes. Ruja would be terrified of mounts that aren't safe when flying? Absolutely. I mean, she's terrified of anything. And everything. I could do that. I could do just like a PNG kind of thing. Hang on and zoom in on Ruja's face real quick? Okay. How's that? Is that good? Do you want better? Should I get better lighting? It's not really a great place for better lighting, unfortunately. How's that? Anyway. Where the fuck am I going? Aft Castle. Ass Castle. Alright. And here's Perimu. Hey, bud. Order yourself a weak ale. It'll all make sense in a little bit. This is gonna be great. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, miss? Guys, I can't remember what it is. Which one was it? I can't remember. A chilled ale! Certainly, miss. Take a seat and I'll bring it straight to you. Huh? Changed your mind. I'm guessing the dialogue is the same if I do this one too. Yeah. Good to know. I'd like a weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your tastes, mayhap you'd like an order from the underground menu. Aye, there's quite a lot on the offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Oh good, now we're being flirted with. Was there something in particular I could help with? Ah, the trouble over that Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Lenosha to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a Mark XIV, I don't know what that number that is, anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to a goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lass. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. Okay. That twice-stolen Magitech device is likely at the goblin camp in Summerford. I'd be quick if I were you. It won't be long before those curious beastmen begin taking it to pieces. You make your incredibly un-Lominsan-like order for a weak ale. It's true, no true Lominsan would order a weak ale. That's why it's foolproof. Foolproof code. Oh, here he is. He's in the bushes. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Get your noggin down, Rouge. I've been And there's that word again. There's snilch. Snilch in the action across the way there. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I knew a Tolwan would steer us all right. This is your chance, lass. Clout that gambler gobby and grabble the device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking that it's that side on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from your eyebrows getting singed off. Go on, then. That gambler ain't gonna wait all day. Show all underfoot how you've learned your lessons. Oh, okay. Well, here we go. Let's kill this goblin fisher as well, because we need to for our hunting log. Oh, I needed to kill one. Oops. Silly me. Did I get it? I did! It's firing mechanism number 43. Developed in the 43rd year of the first Garlean Emperor's reign, this trigger device works with all Imperial Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannons. Hello, Scoosh. There I go killing again. Silly me. That's the way, lass. There was not for me to do but sit on my daddies and watch. So, you got the goods then. Yeah, here you go. Aye, this is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get back to the guild, eh? We still owe them Demolisher bastards a millin, but they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all.
Captain! Captain! I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues while we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay us, and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows! Huzzah!
British people. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna swing through Lower Lenosha real quick and pick up some more hunting log things. Yes, they are kind of stupid. However, let's be honest. If I was gonna join a pirate gang, I would want to join one with, like, a gimmick, you know? Because being a pirate, everybody's a fucking pirate in this town. You should be some kind of funny pirate, you know? Like the Sanguine Sirens. They're girl pirates. The Bloody Executioners. They're really mean pirates. The Krakens. They're led by an elf. They use code words and shit. That's their thing. It's always important to have as many stupid things as possible that make you unique. Hey! Cut that shit out. Just be like all the Final Fantasy XI pirates and literally be where the ninja job comes from. It's true, the ninja job does not come from a pirate in this game either. There's the difference. Teehee. The Galagos are up here. And then we gotta go find the dodos as well. Okay, and then we just need to kill these three. Galago mint. A leafy herb with a crisp, fragrant aroma. Is often used in cooking and in teas, as well for its essential oils. Anyway, back to Limsa. Welcome back, Emily. You're just in time to see me completely have changed up all of the voices for all of the characters. Wait. Oh, also, I should have some new gear, right? Yeah. Make sure our hat's back on. Very important. Fisherman's Guild. Jack, I got the thingy. Hand that Magitech gadget directly to Jack. I ain't about to take credit for your field work. You managed to grab that firing mechanism yet, little buddy? Friend. Ah, and still in one piece, too. You've done well for your first assignment, kid. It doesn't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Sam. This job ain't over. You know you've turned out of Disney and Marvel when you hear Chris Evans and wonder which video game he's the protag of, only to look it up and be reminded that he's an actual person and an actor. Yep, it's true. You're right, little buddy, it ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, that might be the commissioner. Oh, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a covenant. Or a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Ha ha ha! Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are the deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers! Captain, I say, there's the louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She is the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy, be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Sorry, Sam. I mean Max. Wait, no, I mean Sam. Tell me, Captain, what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it is some matter of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Idleways, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? Well, that guy's dead. There are but three sort of culls who the doormen let pass. Clients, recruits... God spit! I'll kill you all! Didn't Didn't your mom ever teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is a bollocks for brains mark, what marches himself right into the rogue's den.
Rogues? But we were so careful. I'd heard tales in my pirate days, stories about the merciless wraiths who upheld the cold. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were! The knives and the shadows! You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed. To hells with your deception! Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades!
Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace on town. Book him, Max.
I like how nobody else in the guild gives a shit. I don't know if you know anything about VeggieTales, but one of your Dainty Demolisher's voice sounds like one of the characters from my childhood. Which character?
And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Lominsa's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues.
The asparagus? I don't remember their voice. I haven't watched VeggieTales in 7 million years.
I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves what protected the code were dimber dambers, the best lads and lasses to be had among the pirate crews. They bit back goods what was up wrongly bitten, and came from guilty under the cover of darkmans. The Freelance Police became the title for these coves what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those that has cut all ties with the Buccaneers' life what was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlyweb took the Admiral's chair, the upright thieves, the Freelance Police, agreed to abide by her laws. She's the commissioner. We became the Rogue Guild, to mark the change and alter our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code, preserve the underground society what spawned us, and always make sure to get paid by the commissioner. And just as you've done with this assignment. Keep up the good work, Ruja, and you'll go far in the shadows.
I hope that was a good Sam voice. I can't really tell. Unfortunately, part of doing a Sam impression is like doing really long-winded metaphors, and I just can't do that off the top. I just can't do those off the dome. I would have to like write them down beforehand. Also, sadly, that the Stabby Tabby, as Kent called her, there's no female Sam and Max character that I could give a voice to for her, so... I also remember watching a lot of VeggieTales. Of course, I always remember the Grapes of Wrath. I remember the episode of, like... I can't remember what city it was, where they, like, marched around the city 3 times holding the Ark of the Covenant. And, the people in the city were, pouring, like, smoothies on them or something. Excuse me, sir. Come here.
Come and fight me. No, okay, actually, no, okay, no, great. Oh, God. Oh, the Wall of Jericho. Right, that's the thing I'm thinking of. Sorry, guys. It's been a while since I've brushed up on my Bible lore. I think one of my favorite things is that the creator of VeggieTales never made stories about, like, Jesus, because their mom told them not to turn Jesus into a vegetable. She made him promise not to, which is very funny. Shearing is caring. Shearing Sheridan has been shearing his share of luckless passerby since long before the calamity. What the megalocrab needs now is a good shell-shocking. If Jesus was a vegetable, which one would he be? I don't know. In the nativity scene that was made for VeggieTales, he was a carrot. He was played by one of the carrot kids. But we don't know. Hooray, level 10. Okay. Anything yet in Middle Lenosha here? No, most everything is in Upper and Lower. Alright, well, let's get back out to, Took me forever to realize the keyboard was called QWERTY because of the cartoon. Yeah. Let's go with Eggplant because it means that Kid Icarus is now canon. Yeah! I like that explanation. God really is a woman. Palutena. If that is the case, does that mean that Jesus is Palutena's son? Because that means two things. Number one, it means canonically Jesus should have green hair. And number two, it means Palutena's... Never mind. Not gonna say it. Say it. It means Palutena's a MILF. We were all already thinking that she was, but now it would just be now it's confirmed, you know. Woo! Exactly, yeah. It's canon now, exactly. The Gospel according to Pitt. Jack has another assignment for you. A fine evening to you, Ruja. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time round, seems some eager buccaneer scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a Lominsan vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which we weren't really needful, since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lominsans, all that. But when the commissioner called, I beat the shit out of underfoot and picked up the phone myself. So this is your assignment, me natty lass. Find out where them weapons went and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters that hit the merchantmen are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers a-stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I've the perfect partner to show you how it's done. Before I read this, Otaku says, way I see it, we have some options here. Onion and garlic can reproduce asexually, talking about what vegetable Jesus would be, by the way, in case you're, but I had some experiences where a pepper had grown in another pepper. So I think, given the Immaculate Conception, Jesus could likely be either of these options, and I'm leaning more towards pepper. We have some very, very important and thought-provoking discussions. Bell pepper, specifically. Good to know. Can we get some fan art of Pepper Jesus? Oh, man. This here's for Kevy the Stray. Uh-oh, cough coming. Sorry about that. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem for Kevy. You seem a little out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside. You know, those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh, that was for Kevy's? I thought it was Underfoot's. Well, you just head out on the job, and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. You breathed in and got cut off by the mute, gone into the void. Yep, that's me. Alright, Jack. One more little detail, you know. The muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once it's all bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. Theme of sandwich stealing from Final Fantasy XIV. Nope. Do you have anything else to say, Mr. Boshard? All right then, Dove. I've expected you to have mastered the first step in the Dance of the Daggers. You have? Have you? Aye, the spinning edge. Simple and direct, and sets you up for a fierce gust slash. That's when you spin your legs around quick enough to whip up a wind, and then dart in to stick your mark while he's wondering where that breeze came from. VKB? We can start whenever you're ready, Ruja. I have had a colleague keeping a wattle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wids with her first. You'll find her at Hyaline, posing as a fishmonger. I love the rogue storyline. It's the best storyline. Which is also primarily because it comes after, like most of A Realm Reborn, which means the story quality had improved substantially. Coin on the Vakebi, or the Vacat. Also, what vegetable would all of you be? Incredible continuation of the thought-provoking discussion. Thank you, Piop. I don't know what vegetable I would be. I'll think about it. The lass down there, the one stinking of fish in the ocean. Go over and ask her what the catch of the day is. Hi, ma'am. Hello there, miss. We've a carp, trout, lobster, and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. The long, shiny kind what's bark will put a bloke on his arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? The Traders of the Edge. They all hail from the South Sea Isles, and are known for dealing in all types of nasty splitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks ain't one for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for the goods what come from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd have best hurry. The Edge merchants what visitin' Limsa is looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just how he means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. What with all the eyed blades he's got nursing his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled on your behalf, but might be as you can learn a little more from the folk round town. And off she goes. Well, I mean, it's also arguable if a tomato is a vegetable, too, so I think you could be a mushroom. I think I'll allow it. Traders at the edge, eh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how culls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what's seen plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the Ferry Docks, and East Hawker's Alley. I'll try me luck in a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your wattles open. Who died and made you King Veggie? Jesus. Otaku, should I call you Otaku Shroom from now on? Get it? It's because it sounds like shrew. Okay, cool. Let's see. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on her grambling. Simply infuriate. Yes, miss. Pray, place your order with one of the servers, and we'll prepare your meal with all due alacrity. Ninja vanish. Yes, I know. Thank you. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. The sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lominsa, folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove, you must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Ninja, appear! Oh, well, hey there. Here's a familiar face. Enough is never enough. Shouldn't you be working, asshole? Let's see. Gotta go over here. Who are we talking to over here? Geralt is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked by blah 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 blah. An excellent choice. Might I also direct your gaze to the items on the bottom? Another customer. Welcome, welcome. Do you see aught you like? Pray, stay and browse to your heart's content. Ninja vanish! Geralt is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one cannot simply visit Limsa Lominsa without sampling some of the local specialities. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lenosian orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Geralt continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Ninja, appear! Reminasu appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked, yada yada. Hey, bro. What to do, what to do. Greetings, miss. Did you seek passage to Ailport? Costa del Sol, perhaps? Why did none of us suggest Jesus would be a pea-pod? Peasus? Damn, that is also good. Reverend Nasu was mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I have stayed at the wench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anybody being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? What if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Ninja, appear! Hey. Welcome back, Ruja. I hope your skulking went well. I was at the Bismarck eating a sandwich the entire time, so I didn't really learn anything. You might be an angel of death with those daggers, Dove, but any rogue with what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky mort can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip herself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part of concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. All right, I'm done prattling. What did you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to the ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches with me own findings. He's vacated his rooms, and the inn's paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So, here's the plan. We wait for him to stack the goods on his pier. Then you ghost in and grabble them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under the cover of Darkmans, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. Oh, shit. I'll send word for the Yellow Jackets and have them post a cull near the Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have to far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Ruja. Have you got your skulking boots on? I got my debating shoes on. Jeb! I've spotted the mark at the end of this pier. Sneak over there and lighten the load. Also, I love that her title is The Stray. Because she's a cat. She's a stray cat. Ninja vanish! These dumb motherfuckers don't know shit. You know, like, yeah. Stolen firearms. Here they are. Hopefully he doesn't notice me appearing right behind him. Hey, buddy, how you doing? This guy's a fucking idiot. You are not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets! It's gone! Hi. Smug Ruja. Thief! Stop her, you useless sluggards! What am I paying you for? Oh shit, we probably should have disappeared. We've no place to run. Time to get your stabbers out. Ah! Oh damn, she just killed him real easy. Time to vanish. Ninja vanish! Thieves! Scoundrels! A bonus to the one who brings me their hides. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Time to calmly walk invisible through the streets of Limsa Lominsa. Look at this. Nature is healing. Not a single naked cat girl in sight. Now, if this was World of Warcraft, slink past any other swads in your way, and get them goods to the Yellow Jackets.
I'll lead these calls a merry chase. Meet me in front of the guild once all is Bob.
Now, if this was like World of Warcraft, any of these enemies would have probably seen me and knocked me out of stealth at any time, because sometimes things in World of Warcraft can just fucking see you in stealth for no reason. It's incredibly stupid. Ninja, appear! Hi there. Oh wait, actually, hang on, sorry. I gotta read this. Never mind, it's not a real thing. Aye, these are our stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. Duty complete. WoW does have weird rules. I like this Lalafell named Big Chest, by the way. Ruja would be giddy in excitement to have a ability that lets them sneak away at any time. That is true, yes. That turned hairy, didn't it, Dove? Once you reached the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the Benna news. I probably should not have given this voice to Vikebi. It probably should have been a bit rougher. But, you know. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. That many swans, was there? But you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted, so all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Ruja. Well, actually, this is like my 5th class, so sorry. Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And there are a ton of challenges in this video game that are not at all designed around the fact that some players can just simply turn invisible whenever they want to. It's very funny. Speaking of unexpected development, I have a bit of bad news for you, Vikebi. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No! My sandwich! It was a Bismarck special! Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about to cave in on itself! 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. Highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japing matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all of his coves and morts are at their best for the job. Jack, there you are. I got that sandwich you ordered. And the chef didn't give me didn't the chef give me a waddleful when I said we was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue Oh, bollocks. Jack, did you eat my supper? Now, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jack. And I can't ignore the code. Aye, the code. We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, ain't you, lass? Lass? Sam? Sam! Sam! Hang on. Hang on.
That might be the swiftest string-up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good long look, Ruja. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. The city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten the peace, or steal sandwiches from me. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey! Do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild! What the fuck is that idiot doing up there? The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Well, anyway. Oh, looks like Jack got down. That's good. Ow! Them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. May have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let me belly do the thinking. And just think, if a Kebby strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those coves what well and truly stomp on the code get it far worse. Keep up your training, lass, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Cool. I'll take shoes. And I guess these, are these any better? I guess they are. Alright, we are off to do some other shit, I guess. Let's go to the Morby Dry Docks. Time to do this the snasty way. The snasty? Yeah. Probably more costly than just taking a chocobo, but whatever. Yeah, snasty. Okay. Schnasty, yeah, that's the correct spelling. The H is silent. And the C. Ah. Water. Okay. Morby Mole, Egg Digger. Then it's just Western Lenosha, I think. Alright, we've got about 4 levels to go before we can start doing dungeons. And I think as with before, what we're going to do is we're going to hit level 16, do a leveling roulette, do any, like, class quests just to get that last ability. Because the ability that you get from doing the Rogue level 15 quest is rather important. So. And then we'll just start slamming out dungeons. Okay. All that's left is the Egg Diggers. And then we'll move on to Western Lenosha and Aleport. One of the things that I kind of, like,
miss the most, going from, like, WoW Rogue to Final Fantasy XIV Rogue, is I don't feel like they do enough cool stuff with the stealth. Because obviously the game isn't really built around it. But in World of Warcraft, rogues can, like, essentially, like, temporarily completely incapacitate an enemy. Like, if there's two enemies standing next to each other and you don't want to fight both of them, you can stealth, you can sap one of them so it's just, like, knocked out for a little bit, and then kill one of them, and then go back and kill the guy that you knocked out. So there's some fun stuff that you can do in World of Warcraft with it, but it's just sadly not really a part of this game, which I don't blame them for, but, you know, would have loved to see something like that. Who doesn't love Invisible Kitty? They're like a kitty, but they're invisible. Okay, these guys are 3 levels higher than me. This is probably not going to end well, but whatever. Fuck. Five detection tracking mechanics, or stealth mechanics in Final Fantasy XI were something else. There were 5 detection tracking mechanics in 11. Sight, sound, smell, tracking, blood, and magic. Interesting. Just like Xenoblade. Sounds like it's thundering out there. By the way, speaking of that, can I tell you guys something funny? So, my friends who live in the same state as me are probably aware of this already, but we had the weirdest fucking storm last night. Which I will recount after I finish reading this thing from Kent. Sight and sound are pretty obvious, but not all enemies have both. Some don't have eyes, so only hear things, for example. If you go outside of the detection range but still have aggro, they track you via smell, so you can throw them off your tail by using a deodorize effect or something like running through water. Wow, that is really in-depth. Undead detect by blood in addition to any of the others, with the detection range scaling based on how low your HP is. Interesting. That does sound a little terrifying, certainly. Trait acquired, all 4s. Arcana-type enemies, like elementals, also aggro to you casting spells. They're dicks. Yeah, there are enemies like that in Eureka, I think. If Nico is here, he could confirm that for me, but sadly he's lost to us. And by that I mean he's playing D&D today. But anyway, about that weird storm. Oh god. So yesterday, and also this was doubly awful for me because I had a hell of a time sleeping yesterday. Because I was feeling super congested. And, like, there was, like, I could feel, like, just snot, like, leaking out of my nose, and I was sneezing all the time, which is already really difficult to get to sleep in. But at the same time, there was, like, a ton of wind going on outside, and the sky was constantly lighting up with lightning, but it wasn't, but like, I couldn't hear any thunder, and there was no rain either. And even more than that, it was like, oh god, it was just, what's the fuck, what the fuck am I thinking of? It was so hot and humid. And so, like, you go outside and you don't get rained on, but you run into just like a wall of humidity and heat. So it was awful. But the lightning flashes were bright enough outside my window that I could still, like, kind of see them happening when my eyes were closed. And so I was hit with a constant state of anxiety of, like, damn, it looks like a really bad storm outside. Should I go close the windows downstairs? But also I don't know if I want to do that because it's really hot outside, too. And also, snot was dribbling out of my nose at the same time, and I was just, you know, restless. It was just a lot, you know. Is that a level 59 samurai killing level 12 dodos? That's not gonna get you to. I don't think that's gonna. It's gonna take a while to get you to the next level, bud. But what won't take a while is this random Bionicle fact. Here we go. Let's see. No. Here we go. This is a fun one. The Paraka's unofficial leader, Zaktan, the green one, once got hit with a pair of disintegrator I-beams shot at him by this guy named the Shadowed One. He's called that because he leads, like, this in-universe gang of bounty hunters that are all super cool and evil and stuff. They had their own book written about them. And literally nobody has ever survived being hit by these disintegrator I-beams before. They are beams of kill you instantly. But for some fucking reason, when this guy got hit by the beams, instead of disintegrating him, they turned his entire body's atomic structure into microscopic organisms called protodytes that he now has mental control over. So he is now essentially a living hive mind because he got hit by these disintegrator I-beams. It is literally never explained why this happened, and it also never happens again. So there you go. One eye shoots Hama, the other eye shoots Muto. Exactly. I-beams of super kill you. It's just like the Dragon Quest spells Whack and Thwack, which are just instant death spells. In another language, they're just called Kill and Super Kill. My favorite part about that fact as well is the Shadowed One, the guy who shot the guy with the disintegrator I-beams. He didn't know what the fuck was going on either. He was like, "Why didn't you die?" But he couldn't obviously he couldn't act like, "Oh shit, why aren't you dead?" in front of the people he was trying to punish. So what he did is he regained his composure really quickly and just said, "Let this be a lesson to you," and then let them hang around still. Which is just very funny, because what the fuck, dude? Why did that happen? Also, what lesson? Next time you're hit by disintegrator I-beams, just turn into a hive mind, a swarm of insects. Idiot. It's just that easy. Damn it. Die. Got him. Level 15. Ready to plunder. like being hit by the Death Star laser and being turned into a Twi'lek. It's more like getting hit by the Death Star laser and being turned into a swarm of colicoids. Colicoids, for those of you who don't know, are the weird cannibal bug creatures responsible for creating the Destroyer droids / droidicas in the Star Wars prequels. Oh, I don't need to kill any more of those, actually. Is there anything else in here? No, everything else is just in Oakwood. Love being a hive mind of bugs. Oh yeah, bees, is that your origin story? Did you get hit by, like, a disintegrator I-beam and instead turn into a swarm of bees, or were you just like that from the beginning? Oh, also, here's a little addendum to that fact about Zaktan. He was finally, like, canonically killed later when they put all of his they put his body and everything that made it up into a vat of water and hit it with a sonic blast that caused it to vibrate so much that everything in the water just fucking evaporated. So he got vaporized. But this time, he was already bugs, so he couldn't be turned into bugs a second time. Bionicle is a lot of fun. Alright, we'll do this level 15 quest. That should get us to level 16, and then I think we're gonna game up for some leveling roulette. Hi, Jack. Jack wishes to bring you in on a tricky assignment. Ah, Ruja, just the morn I was hoping to see. You've some nasty trouble brewing. The client's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling Max and the Stray in on this as well. It'll be a little rogue family reunion. Jack, the client's arrived. And look, he didn't take any of my sandwiches. Your B-Tuber lore is that you were a hive being studied for science in a research facility that becomes overcome with radiation. Take over the hive, the queen, all the bees, and the Reacher's assistant who couldn't make it out, effectively rewriting some of my honey code to move as a human body would. Don't have a Lotto Bees lore other than that, really? That's pretty good lore. Just the right bit of, like, horror and also funny honey person backstory. Our guest here come from Maelstrom Command, with the direct confidential orders from the Commissioner herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. 'Twas several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale, and found the village almost completely destroyed. It was a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse. Thus did its unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates had never heard of the code. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade, they're headed right the way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many words, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those to raise weapon against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls what was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history and you risk becoming what it was you hated most. So you've a mark for us, then? What's the job, Commissioner? That we do. From the description given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has not been but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities.
One can only imagine how many other Lominsan citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our noses. Naturally, the Commissioner desires a swift resolution to this ignominy, but merely tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come here to the Freelance Police for help. We ask that you eliminate the jolly merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their liberate, not eliminate, don't kill them please, presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves feel our guns or short blades or whatever pricking into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. All right, let's get to work. I'll be going after the jolly merchants myself. Underfoot, Max, FFXIV, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom investigations and see what you can whittle away about the coals that have already been sold. Ruja, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Your aid and confidentiality in this matter is greatly appreciated. Welcome back, Emily. We can now focus on coordinating with the Yellow Jackets to free those unfortunate folk already sold into slavery. These jolly merchant bastards won't be so jolly once we catch up with them, because we're gonna kill them. We're gonna kill them. I've no doubt you and Jack can handle a few ale-sodden pirates, but if you need an extra set of fambles, just say the word and we'll be there. I bet these jolly fuckers don't steal sandwiches, right, Jack? Would you stop talking about that? Shall we get after these slaving cutthroats, then? Our client tells me that the jolly merchantmen set sail from Aleport a few bells ago. Oh, aye, they might even board an imperial ship or two, but that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the Commissioner's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew will be back on land, looking to snap the shackles out of a fresh herd of chattel. And just to prove me theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping around the Ruffmans in Lower Lenosha. There's a Bene Cove over at the Morrowby Dry Docks by the name of Swarnsint, what'll likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over there and have yourselves a prattle, and I'll join you soon like. Okay. All right. To the dry docks, please. Thank you. Also, can I just say, it boggles my fucking mind that there are people who have been subscribed to me for almost a year now. That's crazy. What the fuck is up with that? Just think, 2 months from now, it'll have been a year. What the hell? Also, I have some plans for the day of my birthday. I will be streaming that day. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do that day. I have 2 ideas. And I think I'll
I'm not sure if there's one that's preferred over the other, but because the last time I did a birthday stream, I played the Matanui online game, the VOD for which has sadly been lost, and I don't have it anymore. Sorry. But I have two ideas for what I could do. The first one is I could play the second Matanui online game. I have not actually beaten that one myself, because that one's a little bit longer, and unfortunately I would say also a little bit worse. But it's still a Bionicle game. The other thing I could do is I could also just do another playthrough of Transformers Devastation, because I love that game. But we'll decide what I do later. I got 2 months to figure it out. And surely it won't take me that long to make a decision, right? Right? Aye, I know what you are. What can old Swarsint do for you? Hunting down jolly merchant slavers. Ah, well that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke and this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw they were headed south. If what you're saying about the slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to the market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go on ahead, and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Search the coast along the salt strand and you'll find your slavers. Shouldn't be long before Jack arrives, so I'd stay out of sight until he joins you. Alright, well let's get out there then. Hey, man. They're sodden late. Again. Who the fuck are you, by the way? Don't worry about it, man. Bosco came through for us, eh? Now, what do we got here? This one looks like a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. My peg-legged grandma will sick quicker than you miserable sacks of shit. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience?
Oh, I'm sorry. Please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water.
Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side.
The other side? Where are you taking us?
Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Leviathan's scary, ours. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, all right? That's where me and me shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some of the buyers want only lads, while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. Also, I don't really know why I'm explaining literally the entire plan to you right now. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God's knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last big gobful of sweet Lominsa Lenosian sea breeze. I'm sore tempted to kill that guy right here and now, but I won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide us to his mates in Aleport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The Jolly Merchants will get their due. Don't you worry about that. They've gone. We'd best hurry to Aleport. Unless you have a quicker way, there's a ferry what leaves from Candlekeep Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lass. Oh, what's going on over here? Thank the 12... Oh. Wow. Just like that. That's fucked up, bro. Okay. Ruja, the Jolly Merchant Cove, still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Had their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye, but it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cull recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. You can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises a hue and cry. Patience now, lass. We'll just wait and ensure that all the blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd best sharpen your stabbers. We've a busy night ahead of us. Ready for the job, then. Once the Jolly Merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, lass. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers, and have settled here in these 3 separate rooms here on Aleport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles, that big o-swellin' cull over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type what that nasty sod in the Salt Strata had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, this is also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you found your mark. So, here's the job all laid out for you. We hit the 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back, all right?
Oi, the storeroom's door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Oh, shit.
They can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Round up the lads! Was that Merchant Cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody oafs. And now we have a swarm of yellowjackets buzzing about, looking for blood. They spot us wandering around in the darkmans. I have a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best, then, if the patrols never even knew we was here. We'll slip in as sneaky as we can at each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent culls in there as well, mind, so let's try not to stab any that doesn't deserve it, eh? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time to better avoid them yellowjackets, so I'll let you take the lead. After you, Ruja. I'm gonna sit here and steal more sandwiches. Our marks are behind doors up ahead. Don't let them yellowjackets see ya.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Telltale, their games are pretty nice. Yeah, they're alright. Especially if they pay their employees. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Get out of me face! How about I remove your face? Here you go, small Lollafell.
Oh, thank you.
Ninja vanish! Carefully remove the face, a la Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The Aleport Knife Massacre.
What up, bitch?
Pray take your disagreement outside. But how did you... These guys don't fucking care. Ruja Lori Face. Leather lie. I'm free? Ninja Vanish! Where the fuck is the third door again? Fucking Aleport. Oh wait, I know where it is, because I could see a name sticking through the wall there. Ninja, appear! Whack. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, hey, this is the couple of people we saw at the docks, or at the salt place. I'm free? Oh, hey, Jack. Now looks like the last of them, and you didn't even need my help. Look at all these sandwiches I was able to steal. Back into the shadows, lass. Ninja Vanish. Oh. Hey, guys. Hands off the merchandise. Ain't no one cut into our profits. Ooh, I love me a good scrap. Gah, where these coves spring from? Get to stabbing, Ruja. I don't know what's going on, but let's see some blood. Those two don't fucking care. We did it. I've just finished reading the report. In addition to liberating those unfortunate Lominsan citizens, you've also discovered who stole the ale. You've discovered why the rum is gone. And you've done much to cripple the Jolly Merchant's slaving operation. Thank you. The Commissioner shall be most pleased. Not a bad night's work, eh, Ruja? The Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor culls like we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we downed are like as to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantmen, well, our crew can expect a visit from the Commissioner's finest galleys, and I won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me daddy lass, our part of this is done. Time to head back to the sisters.
Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us?
Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about.
Oh, no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. 'Twas something about another raiding party that hadn't made it back yet.
I beg your pardon?
It seems they'd been hunting for slaves in western Lenosha, and being so close to Aleport, our captors assumed they were out rounding up chattel until the last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of everyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do?
There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself to safety and leave this stray pack of jackals to us.
I will pray for your success. Thank you again.
Ha, so much for savoring a victory pint. I'll send word of this development to Max and the Stray. We'll have some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, Ruja? I think it's about time you learned how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open against the Ruffmans, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. And I'm sure a canny lass like yourself will figure out all sorts of uses for well-thrown dagger. Just keep it in mind when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. It's a good way to keep your uptime when you're not able to be in melee range. You learned how to throw shit. Jack is determined to track down the remnants of the Jolly Merchants. Those last few Jolly Merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lenosha. Now, if I was a black-blooded, gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's naught to the west but the Sahagin pools, even for those bollocks-for-brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want a chance running into patrols near Aleport, so that just leaves us east. The flock? Aye, they'll likely be nested down in the ruins out there among the dodos. That's where we'll try to go pick up their trail. You head over and snilch the place while I send word to the sister in the Maelstrom. Head over to the flock and see if you can't spy our missing slavers. I'll be along once I've passed on the word to the Maelstrom and our fellow coves. Wahoo! God, I love hunting slavers.
Thank you for freeing us. You've been tied up here ever since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds.
Those are some interesting-looking dodos you got there, Ruja. No sign of the merchants, though, eh?
Nope. Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray, let us flee this place before they return.
And who are you to just sidle in and set loose odd-won prizes, Uh-oh, a Lalafell. How terrifying. 'Twas the damnedest thing. We had half a crew lodged in Aleport, and not a one of them survived the night.
Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favored the short blade, they say.
I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you've a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say I've much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. The Jolly Merchants are done for.
He, you might have the right of it, lad.
But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin that the 3 healthy slaves like them ones will bring us.
I'll have a new ship and a new crew afore a single moon is passed.
Hear that, Shaddle? You're worth a shining bloody fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this blatant sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? Us Freelance Police. These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the law, and the discussion is like as to get messy. Do you think we'd not come for you? You can always try to stifle your victim's screams in the Darkmans, but the shadows are always listening. And they'll sell their secrets to the Freelance Police. I like me slaves with a bit of fight. You'll fetch a grand price on the block. Stow your wids and draw your steel. Uh-oh, game foul. Always more of them. These birds slow, but they've a nasty peck. Keep your distance and skewer them from afar. Aye, throw your bloody daggers at them, lass. Ugh, more dodos. I thought they was slavers, not bleeding farmers. Stay calm now, lass. Take 'em on one at a time.
You guys don't have your foul permit.
Hey, we're level 16. And still they come. Bene saves us the searching. You'll love to see it. Jack, are you casting Adlo? How are you doing that? Look at him, he's literally doing scholar poses. How is he doing that? When do you unlock quick exploration for retainers? I don't remember. Oh, hey, you two. You're late. Max is here to get underfoot. I mean Max. Or at least I would if any bugger was left standing. Come on, Sam, why didn't you save any for me? This is a fine pile of Corins. There's not for us to do. No scraps for latecomers. The lass and me had a hunger. Like you had, Vakavi, when I stole that sandwich from you.
Thank you. I shudder what to think of what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape slavery. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong. I just know it.
You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and those coves here, we're the ones what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's 'cause we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's what will come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's awesome.
Live your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know. You two can stubble it and all. Stop laughing at me. Oh, here comes Big Steppies.
I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants? I am Captain Miala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to your safety.
It's all right, lads. These folks will take care of you. Go on. You best not get left behind. Oh, she's staying behind. She must want to thank us. That's nice. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job?
A job? From me? For you? How patently absurd! Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Okay. Was it during one of these jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? I killed, like, maybe 3 people. Well, that's not true. There were a ton of them that came in later. What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? If this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Lominsa from ever fully expunging the strain of piratical infections. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, then leaves them at the table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Maybe. Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets, and this gun. I'm going to defeat you with the power of friendship, and this gun I found. Jack, what the fuck does this lady want with us?
I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod.
I've not come here to be patronized. I've come here to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Freelance Police. Heed my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. But it is the theft of 3 items most particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distress my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well on their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder.
A rum tale. What's it to do with us?
I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Freelance Police. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral...
It's the Commissioner.
The Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness.
Ah, blow it out your waddle. I've better ways to spend my time.
Oh, do you now? This little incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsa Lominsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back to your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty.
All right, you screeching shrew. You've made your bloody point. And you'll be sorry that you did, I promise you that.
Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa Lominsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. Yeah, good luck with that.
What the fuck?
What the fuck was up with that, Sam?
For now, we slink back to our office.
The only screeching shrew I like is my sister-in-arms. Otaku doesn't screech. They howl. A battle cry.
Hey! Hey!
What the fuck did you just do to me, buddy? Do you know who I am? Hey! You cut that shit out. Before I cut you out of life. Bitch. Alright, as soon as I turn this quest in, we're gonna party up and we're gonna do some gaming. Who's joining me? Sound off! Need a sec? Okay. I assume that means you're joining. Emily is also joining. Okay. Piop joining. Interesting. I will invite Piop. That's fair. You take your time, Bees. I don't even really know what you're working on, actually, so whatever. Oh, also, I don't remember if I've read this Puckwing thing yet.
The membranous wing of a puck, often carried by young Lalafellan girls as a good luck charm. We also have got the Maiden's Lament orchestrion roll, which is a music roll for the Maiden's Lament, which is the music of the Hauke Manor. Well, you joining is interesting because you said that nobody has seen Mia today, except Otaku. So now we will see Mia. I'm not entirely sure why that would be important, but, you know. For a wee lass, that Miala's got some bollocks. And it seems she's well done with aughts that whiffs of pirate stock. I don't take kindly to culls pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken, and we've got a job to do. From the sounds of it, though, them coves know what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learned the art of mugging. Rough up a cull in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what you'd just get if you plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story on them bittered and baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it, eh? We love smoking blunt here at the Freelance Police. It's always 420 here, at the office. Alright. Just so you all know, because we will need to have a proper, like, party for this leveling roulette, we need to figure out who's doing what role, because obviously I'm going to be DPSing. I'm going to invite, one otaku. One single otaku. As opposed to more than one. DPS or tank? Okay. I'm gonna hop into the light party room of our reading room here. We can kind of coordinate from there. Make sure my Discord audio thing is turned on.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello, Otaku. Shroom. Yeah, no, I don't mind if you try healing on Emily. You do whatever you want to.
Hello.
Hello, Emily. Welcome.
Your problem.
Are you?
Okay.
Did you get your character over to Malboro yet? Sure. Let me.
Do we want to all meet up at the Culinarians Guild?
Yeah, let's do that. Might as well.
Yeah.
There you are.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Friend request. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Alright. So I guess switch to a healer. Or whatever healer you'd like to level.
Do you mean engage crying?
Yes.
I really want to roll up a white mage.
Alright, go for it. That's fine with me. I like your outfit, by the way. It's very cute.
Thank you.
Alright, is everybody ready?
I am now.
Excellent. Also,
Yep.
welcome, P-Up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go!
Good think I'm playing this class because I actually know how to play this class.
Of course, yeah, it's Gladiator.
Yeah.
Also,
like,
I
what's
will
going on?
apologize in advance.
It's fun.
And it's just Sastasha.
That's true. That's
Take
true.
a sip.
But the... Oh. Food.
I have enough EXP boost, I don't need it.
Oh,
Yes.
well, hello there. You look a little
There she
different there,
is.
Piop.
Just a little
But
bit.
wait a minute.
You got a new haircut?
The ears are gone.
No, you still got ears.
Well, that's neither here nor there. Like that.
Okay, I will do that, Bees. Honestly, the only one that I would ever really want, I guess, is reduced rates. But,
Yeah.
I mean, even that's not 100% necessary.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely appreciate the crafting EXP boost.
Yeah.
Captain likes his wine red.
Oh, red again. It has never been red for me, so... These 2 times we've done this, I'm just like, wow.
Feel free to cast stones and stuff and arrows and whatnot while Piop's near full health, Emily.
Okay, okay.
This is obviously pretty low damage area for the most part, so...
I also have some rampart. I usually just do arrows when I can. Because arrow does do damage and then also damage over time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing white maze a lot recently, so I know how it goes. We can pull them now. That thing's dead.
Boing. Boing.
Fine.
Boink. Boinkity bonk.
Yum.
Oh, don't you dare close, clam. Yes.
You know, we can also skip this clam as well. We can just go left.
Yes, but...
Oh, stupid.
We could.
Hello.
Die,
Hurt.
clam.
Hey.
Be gone, thought.
But every time it opens its damn mouth, it's gonna give more shade seekers, and they're annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Shade Seekers also don't bother us if you don't go near the clam to begin with. Fuck.
I will say, Shade Seeker is a nice name for an enemy.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Wonder.
Clam slamming.
Yeah, we gotta ignore that one.
It's always so crazy to me how, like, long this first part of Sastasha is compared to, like, everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Also, I want to say something.
What's that?
Why is the Pirate Dungeon's first boss called Chopper?
A cat?
He thinks it's a One Piece reference.
He's their pet.
I know. On the One Piece ship, Chopper is the little animal buddy that is also kind of looking like this.
It has been many a moon since I heard anything about One Piece.
I'm going to turn my volume down a little bit here just because there's not too much to do other than just music and sound effects and stuff, so. Alright. I don't give a shit about any of these items.
I'm still having me a right chuckle, because I'm, like, in my 40s while y'all are...
Your 40s? I
Training
thought
up.
you were only... I thought you were in your 20s.
I'm talking about my level.
I know.
Listen, I don't really play healer. I'm scared.
I
Eh,
have loads of classes.
I mean, it takes getting used to, but healing is... It's not too bad once you're able to find your rhythm. And unlike Fire Emblem, it doesn't matter if a lance is going up against an axe, because there's no
Yep.
weapon triangle.
And they kind of got rid of the weapon triangle, at least kind of, in Four Houses, right?
In theory,
There's
but
things-
they
there's
also
things-
brought it right back in Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes.
Did they? That's funny.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Yeah. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's a Warriors title. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, there's only
Now
so many
keep
mechanics
some
that
Fire
are in that by
Emblem
default,
things.
so.
yeah.
Fist beats all in Three Houses, that's correct.
Just like how Tome beats all in Awakening.
I like that they added, like, a secondary weapon triangle in Fates. That was, like, the one good thing that Fates did.
Yeah, because Tome was so OP.
Yep.
Why have bows when you can just give your mage a wind tome?
And it's...
Man,
Then also have
wind
ninjas
tomes.
running around that can just
Oh,
damage people
my favorite.
for free.
Yeah.
And lower their
I played a single
stats.
Fire Emblem game. I played the mobile game, I guess.
Fire Emblem Heroes is a good dip your toes sort of thing, especially given the whole lack of permadeath.
Correct.
Like, I think the only reason I was able to get into Fire Emblem as a series was because my first game had access to casual mode and fallen
Yeah.
units returning. That was... Because, like, even now, I could not bring myself to letting...
If I did turn on
Empty soul.
permadeath, then I would just save scum to keep everybody alive, so there would
Yeah.
be
I
no
would
point.
never play if I did. Honestly.
I just don't like it.
I don't either, and especially I understand that games will be challenging, but I don't like them being unnecessarily hard. And I feel like sometimes they ride that line a bit too
Yeah.
close.
If I want to challenge
'cause, like-
myself, then I'll challenge myself. But if I don't want to,
Exactly.
then I don't want to.
Yeah, like, a game detailing the horrors of war makes sense that you'd have, you know, permadeath, but...
Some people prefer it not to.
Yeah, some
Right.
people want something a little more forgiving.
The most challenging thing I've done recently is try to beat Sephiroth in critical mode.
Yeah, I heard that's going well.
Oh, I got him down to 3 bars and that's it.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, I just need to get MP haste gun stuff.
Yeah, Veni ass takes a bit of work.
Yeah, I love the song.
Is that his Starbucks order?
Yes.
Veni,
You know that video at a con of like a Sephiroth like ordering something from like a McDonald's or whatever? It's like that.
Yeah. I still need to do that, Dragoon quest that I died to last time. Because, you know, keeping to the, Dragoon tradition, I died by falling
Nice.
Of course.
from a high point.
I see.
It do
First
kind of be
death
like
is
that
Dalen.
sometimes.
Yeah, it was my first death as Dalen. It was great. Very fitting.
Nice.
Yeah. A trick attack.
I'm trying to think if I've died on this character. I don't think I have.
We haven't had any dungeons that you could really wipe to.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So I haven't either on this character.
We
But
haven't
soon.
had any proper challenges.
Yeah, this dungeon looks way better now. It's Gush.
Yeah, the lighting changes are great.
This dungeon actually looks like a dungeon now.
Although of all the changes, the one thing they have not altered is the final boss.
Yep.
I mean, it's a pretty simple first boss.
My favorite thing is that even
There were supposed to be mechanics, but it's literally just dropped to everybody pile on the fish.
my favorite thing is that even like
Yeah,
mean-
fish.
the duty support guys ignore the mechanics. They just kill.
Murder.
I mean, it would require them to actually interact with an object, and I don't know if the NPCs can do that.
That's true.
Which means they could change it to, like, you standing on it does it, but
Yeah, I mean that would suck even more.
it would.
I remember making a joke about this fight at the end of a Shadowbringers dungeon.
Yeah, I know the dungeon you're talking about.
Yeah, because I saw it and I'm like, hey, y'all remember Sestasha?
I mean, I've been saying since the beginning that Captain Madison is the true villain, the true antagonist of Final Fantasy XIV.
Hey! Level 20.
Nice.
Axe.
Plundered battle
I don't
axe.
need an axe, but I'll take it.
I do not need
And I got some plundered knives.
Nice. I mean, knives.
knives.
Out.
There are some forks and knives. Or some
Hey.
knives and knives. Better yet, I'm
Hey.
just gonna keep throwing knives.
I didn't even know Knives Out was a thing, so...
All right.
I only, like, faintly remembered, so...
I was literally going on to the, Chris Evans IMDb page before Otaku said it.
Yep.
So I could have gotten it if I had looked up his movies.
All right. Are we good to keep going? I'm just gonna cue us into Halatali.
I'm
Sure.
okay, once I load in.
Oh right, that part.
That's fine, I'll load in time, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll
We'll
be
get
fine,
there.
it'll be fine, it'll be fine.
I remember watching Knives Out when I was moving out of my apartment. And so I'm standing there watching the twist while I'm supposed to be packing up stuff, and I'm just like folding, packing, like, oh my god. Oh, it's so good.
There sure is another empty chair at the place you guys are sitting.
Yep.
We
Onwards.
Onwards and downwards.
Don't forget to kill a Doctore for your grand company hunting log.
I've already done that. Which reminds me, at some point I need to swing by the adders and rank up.
Like, you know it's been a while since you've leveled crafters? When you forget that the turn-ins are a thing for, like, Grand Company?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, that's probably going to be the way that I'm going to have to level all of my crafters for this. Because I don't have access
it's
to
the fastest.
the really good ways to level until I unlock certain beast tribes and other stuff later down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, an expansion.
Daily turn-ins and raids. Not raids. Laves.
Oh, he says you're a coward.
Why am I a coward? For doing things the harder way? Well, I guess technically the harder way was just be individually crafting every single item in order to get first-time experience, but I don't even know if that would be enough. It probably would, but it would suck. Not that the other way sucks less, but...
Does the rope to 80 buff count for crafters and gatherers?
I think it does, but I don't
I mean,
remember.
if Menfina's earring still works for crafting and gathering, as well as combat.
It does not. It's only for Disciples of War or Magic,
I was about to say.
sadly.
I know the Friendship Circlet is good to boost up to level 25.
Yeah.
And I have that for a while.
Sadly, the brand new ring does not work. Road to 80 buff does work on crafters, says Bees.
Okay, well.
They would know.
They would, yeah. Doctor, die.
Doctor, turn off your life inhibitors.
Wouldn't it be death inhibitors?
Yeah, that makes more sense. Doctor, turn off your death inhibitors.
Raiden, that's very insane.
Shut
Do
up and
it.
die. Alright, let's just look at our friends just posing as we fight.
Yeah. I don't know how you can stun an elemental, but okay.
Very carefully.
And with absolute disregard for your own life.
You know what's funny? Everyone in this group is tall.
It's true.
Listen,
It's the opposite of real life.
Yeah.
leave me alone.
Oh,
What's
no,
that?
I'm,
I can't
I'm
hear you
saying
down
this
there.
I'm saying this from a place of being 5 feet half an inch. You know you're short when you have to specify the half an inch.
Imagine not being 6 foot. But being tall does have problems. I'm
Yeah,
hitting your
I
head.
can't fit. I can't find a bathtub that I fit in, for example.
Literally
Yeah.
everything has problems. Being too small, problems. Being too tall, problems. Tits
Give me
too
1
small,
second.
problems. Tits too big, problems.
Too many problems?
Yeah.
that
Problems. Not enough problems? Problems.
Exactly.
No whammies,
Yeah,
no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Yes!
That's
Unfortunately, having big breasts does come with a lot of health issues, which sucks because, like, you know, if you have it and you feel confident in your body, awesome. But, like, boy, does it suck to have.
But I
like,
hope you're
that
good
pain.
at managing your back pain, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
I don't have big titties, but I still have back pain.
To be fair, your spine is pretty fucked up.
Yep.
It's the
Damn
family
it,
inheritance.
whammies.
Whammy!
Triple whammy.
I forgot they do a lot of damage.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not, but...
Good.
Good.
Sorry, I'm
And then
yawning.
it falls under the more comical side effect. But also, it's very annoying when you're reaching over for something and your tits knock something over.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I have
it
big
really
boobs,
is.
so...
Are like cats. They knock stuff off shelves a lot.
Yeah.
It's true.
And also they're really nice to touch. I don't know.
Soft
Trying
and
to wrap it up.
Soft, yeah, there you go.
That sure was a thing you said.
Yep.
Wait,
I'm sorry,
they also
women.
produce milk for young, so...
Well, yeah, that's a mammal thing.
Yes, but what I'm saying is... it's
Now
still
I'm no
soft.
big titty lawyer.
Stop.
I don't...
I'm gonna stop
is
you
this?
right there.
There's a comic that there's an Ace Attorney related comic that Bees and I love.
Oh. Is it about a certain character that I think it is?
About a big titty lawyer, yes.
Mm-hmm.
How many are there in Ace Attorney altogether?
Lawyer? More than you can shake a stick at. Lawyers
2.
with big tits? I don't know.
Yeah, 2.
Well, I mean, do we count big man tits?
No, I'm not sure.
Well, if we do
'Cause
that,
if we do, like,
yeah, it's sometimes it's hard to tell because a lot of them are wearing like suits.
Get him over here.
okay, but like, you mean to tell me you can't look at Edgeworth's spray and tell me he has big man tits?
I mean, Simon
Well,
probably does.
I know he's got cake for days.
He's got to
He
he's got to
also
work
has
out
really good shoulders.
because there's not a whole lot to do in prison. So Simon probably does.
Yeah, but like Edgeworth,
Yeah.
because it's bad suit etiquette to wear, well, to put your hands in your pockets of the suit trousers. And
Yes.
yet, what does Edgeworth do?
He does it.
Yeah, and it apparently reveals that he has got some damn cake.
He also hides evidence. So, you know, he also badgers witnesses. He also...
He only does that first one time.
Yeah.
Trust me, oh, I love him so much.
What a good
Two
character.
doors harnesses.
Oh God, whammies.
I cast Need, and
Where's
it
the
was...
Over
Oh,
here,
no, the whammies.
in
The
the direction
whammies.
that we're going.
The
Oh,
whammies.
God. You have to understand that I don't do direction. You've known
You're
this
fine.
about me since you knew me.
I know, I'm sorry.
Like, y'all, this is as bad as at Divinity, y'all.
This
This is
do be looking
why
like a
it says
Divinity
the
area.
group stays together in Divinity.
No.
What if he draws aggro and then the others don't know where they are?
But then we could just use
One
the
of-
triangle.
Okay,
yeah, we
but
can
one
use
of
them
the
now,
first
but-
things I specifically remember talking to Henry about was the fact that I could not navigate Mass Effect Andromeda.
I
Yep.
don't think anyone can really navigate Mass Effect Andromeda, not unless they have a background in, like, orienteering
I think also
I'm white. I have a.
or Call of Duty.
I
I'm-
unfortunately have a background in Call of Duty.
I am known in my family for being really good with directions, so I could.
I also the tracker that you could put on like your quests was really bad at indicating height, and that is truly my enemy.
Yeah, that's unfortunately one of the things that always sucks in games is like height.
Yeah, and like I understand because they also were crunched for time, and
everything.
Just generally given the short end of the stick all over. But, you know, there was a lot that could be improved, unfortunately.
Speaking of a lot that could be improved, this fight sucks.
Yeah.
It does. I hate it.
Also,
It never
speaking of a
got
lot
to
that
my
can be
being.
improved, I finished watching a 4-hour-long video essay on the 5th Ace Attorney game recently.
I need to watch that, actually.
It was so good, and absolutely worth the fact that it doesn't have a voice to it, so you can't just, like, turn it on like a normal video essay.
Which one is this?
100% worth it.
The fifth one is
Dual
Dual
Destiny.
Dual Destiny.
Oh, I've never played that one.
Featuring love of my life, Simon.
And the
Blackwell.
other love of your life, Edgeworth.
Yes.
Isn't that most of the games?
Yes. And I can sum up every problem that I have, that I and most everybody has with Dual Destinies, with the no spoiler rule. Which is to say...
Being that to get the
that,
full effect, you need to have no spoilers.
Yep. And
Yeah,
believe it or not, that game was actually the first Ace Attorney game I ever saw, ever.
Really?
That's the first one I saw too.
Which made it kind of like a good thing that it like didn't have any spoilers, because I didn't get spoilered. But you know, lack of stuff.
I mean, I started from the beginning, but that's just because I was in high school and had a DS, so it was...
Well, I mean, I didn't even know what the series was when I first found it.
I knew what it was because my older brother talked about it.
Well, I think the only person who can speak to my introduction to Ace Attorney besides me would be Henry, because
Yep.
I distinctly remember someone in this voice call being the instigator of my Ace Attorney journey.
It was me.
Were you not also the instigator for bees?
Maybe. I just like Ace Attorney. What can I say?
I mean, it's good shit.
Good shit.
Yeah, but what one's the best game?
Which one's the best one?
Yes.
Dual Destinies.
No, actually it's changed. I think Great Ace Attorney 2 is the best in the series.
I haven't even played the first one.
You're so valid, I haven't played it, so I don't feel like I can give a valid opinion on it.
That's fair.
Hey, OPG.
Yeah?
I'm gonna say a code word, and you're gonna say yes or no if it's on there. Fit girl. Do you know?
Which one?
I am not
Yeah.
sure. I will check
let's
in
get
just
that
a
one.
moment.
Okay.
Because this boss is nothing, so I can do it.
Good point.
Where's my button? Oh, I need to dodge things too. Ah, right, there it is. There's my button.
Please dodge. I'm begging you as someone who doesn't know what the hell they are doing.
It's okay.
As your healthcare provider, please dodge.
Oh god, I work in healthcare in real life and then I come home and I work in healthcare online.
Nice.
Truly a Joker's trick.
God. Working in healthcare is just... Oh boy. If you've ever wanted to, like, constantly feel like a chicken with its head cut off, work in healthcare. That's my advice to you.
I'm actually kind of looking into, studying to take a civil service test to potentially work at the DMV.
Nice.
Oh!
The job I want is a lawyer job, so ironic.
Alright, I will say this because I had experience meeting a law student who did not know this. But Bernie Madoff is in fact a real person who did real bullshit. And I'm pretty sure he died not too long ago as well.
True.
Okay, so... what would be the best way to do this? I think I'm gonna run and do a Lev quest real quick to try and get myself to level 24 so we can do the next dungeon up.
Okay.
So I will be
And
right
then-
back. I'm gonna go to the Morby Dry Docks real quick here and just knock that out.
I'm going to attempt to not fall to my death.
Okay, that's good.
So
Good.
I'll be in Coerthus. Yeah, because I wanted to try Spirit of Justice. Haven't had a chance to try that.
Uh-huh. Bad news.
And-
It's a bad game. Sorry to spoil it.
I have so many feelings about it.
Yeah, but I want to know the story about it anyway.
That's fair. Also, to answer
Let
your
me
question...
laugh at Apollo's inability to talk to Clavier, and vice versa.
And yes, Clussy was 6. But to answer your question, Piop, the answer is no, unfortunately. Let's see. I guess we'll just read Clawstruck really quick here. Now that spawning season has come to a close, a whole new generation of big claws is ready to step from the sea and wreak havoc on the coastline. The aid of adventurers is required to see that the local fishers and farmers remain free from the crab's deadly grasp. Remember, the only method of distinguishing Big Claw from a megalocrab is using the core of a lightning sprite. If shocked, the crab's shell turns red. The beast must be slain. From Portermaster Halbroda. We'll pick that one, and I'm not doing that one. That's an escort. Let's see. After the Light Stripes, after losing their ship, the Beagle, to the Calamity, the pirates known as the Striped Lightning have taken to their banditry to land, and now incessantly harass the small folk of Lower Lenosha, robbing them of their gold, their food, and their daughters. The Yellow Jackets mean to put a stop to this and madness once and for all, and seek aid in scouring the region for these foul men. It is believed that one of them may be using a trained Curl to do his killing, and caution is advised. 2nd Levy Infantry, Yellow Jacket, Sergeant Sil Skason. Okay, these two should be enough to get me up there.
Doink.
I should also pop the materia out of here and stuff.
But yeah, unfortunately, I wanted Spirit of Justice to be good, especially because Matt Mercer features in it.
Yep.
But
It's just not.
they did Athena so dirty, and it makes me mad.
Yeah, I mean, they did her dirty in Dual Destinies, too.
They did, and like, part of that is, I think they... Well, I guess authorial intent doesn't matter. But if they intended for Athena to be as autistic-coded as she is, they should have written her better.
Yeah.
I mean...
Again, I just
let's be
think
honest.
so much of Dual Destinies, and even Spirit of Justice's problems can be chalked up to the no spoiler rule and wanting the games to be like a good entry point into the series for people.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but like, I don't know, do it better.
Well, and also, I think Spirit of Justice kind of jumped the shark quite a bit with several plot points.
Yeah.
So it was very hard for it to be believable.
I think the only spoiler I really know is that it dinks with Apollo's heritage even more than
Yes.
his
One of
own
the-
game did.
One of the things that I can
Yes.
say about Spirit of Justice is that Apollo Justice unfortunately gets the short end of the stick in that they keep inventing new
Yeah.
backstories for him for no reason.
Yeah, they really
Wasn't he an astronaut at one point?
No, he has
No,
a
his
friend who
best
was an
friend
astronaut.
wanted to be an astronaut, and his
Yes.
friend is dead.
Yes.
And it was like
Also,
his murder that ushered in the dark age of the law. Or
that was one of
whatever.
the things. That was one of the
Yeah.
things that was discussed at length in this video essay that I was watching, because they were just like, it's fucking stupid that this character is so important to Apollo's backstory, but A, we never fucking talk to him, and B, he's never even there. Like, we never hear about him before now, and like, he's actually just so unimportant. And the best part about what they do in the video essay,
Nia had more screen time
exactly.
for how important
Correct.
she was to the story.
And the funniest thing about this video essay is they use like the most bit crushed, like crunchy looking JPEG of this character whenever they show him off, and it's just very funny. Because they're just like, it's not worth it to, like, get a good image of him, because who gives a shit?
Right.
Your cardboard boyfriend is dead. Who cares? Alright, I think I technically only actually needed to do one of these, but... Hey, a yellow Yarzan leg, which is the pronged leg of a sand Yarzan. And a red megalocrab, which is the hard red carapace of a megalocrab. Oh boy, an unsettling presence.
Wonder what that means.
It's just referring to me.
No, it's referring to me. Spooky rabbit. Alright, that's that done. Alright. Alright, would somebody mind inviting me back to the party?
So do that now.
Who's the party leader?
Me, 1 second.
Okay. Seems like we may have to do multiple runs of 1,000 Maws, potentially. But,
Oh,
1,000 of
boy.
them?
what's that?
God,
1,000
I
of
hope
them?
not.
I don't think we'll need 1,000 of them, but
No.
I sure hope not.
Otaku, are you good to be brought back into?
yeah, I'm over at the Culinarians Guild again.
Alright.
And then I'll do this. There.
Alright. The 10 bajillion Maws of Todorok.
Yeah. Bajillion of them.
We
Alright. Also, again,
I mean,
Piop,
I could probably
just to be
log
sure,
out of Dalen.
make sure you're pulling small.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna do it anyways, I usually do.
Okay, just making sure.
thank you.
I do it as good karma because every time I play as a healer, everyone pulls big, so I hope that me pulling small will help both me and the healer's luck. I have my full combo.
I unlocked my AoE and I can't use it.
Haha.
Nice.
Imagine getting your
Yeah.
AoE at level 45. This post made by a class that gets their first AoE at level 38.
This post made by a class that gets it at level 6.
If I were at level 45,
Oh.
I'd be running around looking for pieces of the Dragoon armor.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
40,
not at
I
that
guess.
point yet.
I mean, you could be.
Right, 45 is, what is it, Spine Shatter?
I don't know.
Something.
I really enjoy Dragoon. I just a lot of the time I cannot be asked with melee classes.
Hey, do you think mentor bonus will work on a different world?
I think
Oh,
it
no.
still should.
I think it just, yeah, I think as long as it's a person in the party that's a certain, like, new player or...
I was gonna
yada
say
yada,
yes,
like
because
Turner.
we got it with Bees, but Bees is on this world, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could pop onto Dante and see if
Sure,
it works.
that might help.
I don't need the XP, but Ruja probably does.
I definitely do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this way I have a few healers that I need to level anyway, so
Yeah, that means you can play DPS, Emily.
I'd be
take
good
it
with
off
that.
of Emily.
Mm.
Don't worry, Scoosh. Again, if you ever need help on how to play Monk, you can always just ask me or Kent, because Kent is the god of Monk, and I'm like a demigod
Oh.
of Monk.
And if you want to know how to play Samurai and Black Mage, you can ask me too. Especially Samurai. Samurai is easy to me. Black Mage is easy to me too, but I haven't gotten that far in it.
Well, luckily we know Gecko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quintuple legend Gecko Blood Fury.
Yeah. I want to do Ultimate, but I want to do
I
Savage,
still
but
get Fist. I still want to get Fist, dang it.
yeah.
But I'm too weenie for the, too weenie for Party Finder. I don't know the strat names.
I think using a different word besides fisting might have been a better idea for that match.
No, that was what Kent meant to do.
Okay.
Did I ever tell y'all about the time that I learned that some people refer to fisting as rosebudding? Because I
Certainly
learned
a
that in
more,
the workplace.
It's certainly more,
Vivid.
diplomatic.
Dungeon Seedling is a seedling that grows in the dank depths of the Thousand Maws of Totorak. Now I can finally discard that. I accidentally discarded it when we first got it, when we first did the dungeon, and I never got it again.
Oh.
So,
I
without...
had one. I could have given it to you.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
pretty
well.
sure you can sell those for a decent amount.
Nah.
On the market board, maybe.
What is money?
Very important to me.
Roosh is homeless.
I'm saving up
Although
for
it's hard to
home
be a
on
shut-in
all
if you don't have a
characters.
house.
Good
It's
point.
not
I'll buy a house.
really
I don't know. I
Not
mean,
a
hermits get it
house.
for
I mean,
cheap.
I'm thinking more like for gear or for items or
That's true.
when you don't have a handy dandy Omni crafter about.
I'm
That's
setting
true.
up for an apartment on this character. That's
I've,
the first item.
for the most part, I've made my peace with the fact that until I have a job, I probably won't be able to access anything along the lines of a house or an apartment or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have a bunch of, outdoor furnishings for when I do get my own little area to decorate.
My
Yeah.
dream is to work at Escort.
Like I said, I need to study up for this civil service exam.
Well, hopefully you could get
Because
it.
gods, I have no idea what a civil service exam entails, so it's that's the only reason I have to study. It's
Speaking
do
of
I
things
want to
being
go
empty...
into the blind?
Alright, well, good luck, Kent. Good luck with your getting food.
Ah,
That's a good point, Bees.
Hopefully they have Tatsu in stock. Yeah, hopefully.
Obligatory, buy some veggies.
For
Or at
VeggieTales.
least one of those smoothies.
What's Tatsu?
Tatsu is... What is that, a potato? Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
And definitely nothing else.
Oh. Now I'm concerned.
Wish I had the third part of my combo.
Mom said it's my turn with the combo.
I was gonna make a really mean joke.
I still don't have it.
Blue.
Yeah, Itty on the Edge, you get it from a quest.
No, I got it at level 26.
You do? I thought
Yep.
you got it from a quest.
Nope.
Weird. I thought I saw it when I was leveling Rogue earlier. I could be wrong, I don't know.
When you get Mug from a quest. Might have been
Yeah, I
thinking
know
of
that one, which is very nice. I don't know why. I might be just like thinking of having looked at the skill book and also doing quests, so it just mixed together.
That is correct, Scoosh. One of the worst characters in that game.
There's a Xenoblade X?
Yeah. I love that that was your response. It's like, yeah, that's what most people know about Xenoblade X. Is nothing, because they don't even know it exists. Thanks, the Wii U.
Oh, okay.
What a marvelous entertainment contraption.
Yep. I am working on getting my Wii U Elite set up, so I could potentially stream stuff there. I might consider streaming that one, if I can get it to work.
I mean, if you can get that Wii Elite set up for literally $60, if you'll recall what I'm implying.
Yeah, but I can also do it for free $60.
Yeah.
True.
What, you don't have that file called literally $60 anymore?
No, I think I only have figuratively $60.
Oh.
I wish I
Darn.
had a figurative $60 right now.
I should learn to focus fire.
That's fine.
I mean, my Bell Dandy joke kinda got lost in translation, so...
X is a good game. Yeah, I like X. I think it has the same problem that specifically Xenoblade 1 and 2 have, but more specifically I think Xenoblade 1, where just like... It's... Well, I don't know if I would say Xenoblade 1 has this problem more than 2, but there's just like a glut of information that's thrown at the player, and it's either not explained at all or not explained very well.
Oh, this is so much better. I have not gone through Totodile since the changes. Oh.
Oh, I see. I figured this might have been what you were working on, Bees. I don't know what you're talking about. Xenoblade 1 is a perfect game with no problems whatsoever. True.
I know exactly what...
I might be able to. I might be able to do that, Bees. What's up, brother? You can lurk as much as you want. Welcome.
Oh boy, oh boy.
We're all lurking here because it's rogue leveling day. Lurking in the Darkmans or whatever. Who is the Dark Man? And why are there so many of him? And why are people in him?
You needn't fear the Darkman's Cove.
Yeah. Damn it, that did only get me up to 62. Or 26, rather. Alright.
Whoops. Alright. I will be right back to bring in the main.
Okay.
Alright.
I
I didn't take my
will,
medicine.
I'm gonna go back to Limsa then and go back up to the, Bismarck, and then I'm going to go refill my water. Let's see... Culinarians.
The one below the aft castle.
Yes. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yep. I still haven't finished watching this Pokemon Presents.
Oh, I have not watched it. That was today, wasn't
Yeah.
it? It has been a day.
It has.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome, beer.
And you're right, it is Whooper Wednesday.
I would much prefer Looper Wednesday to whatever my day at work was.
I understand.
I was literally, this is how my workday went. I was literally thinking of what I was going to say the next time we have job reviews about how much I'm worried.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, whew, I am not getting paid enough.
Me too. Something that I do, in fact, actually plan on telling my boss at some point.
Good.
I sat down in a different chair.
That'll be interesting.
Well, at least this time when we go through the, I'm surprised at how much... You know, I have not actually paid too much attention to the leaks for Gen 9. Quite frankly, I didn't even actually know that there were leaks. I haven't been going on Cerebi as much as I have in the past.
I didn't know there were either.
Yeah. There. go.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
It's Dante from Ross.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to use the
And
restroom,
it
sorry.
looks like it works.
Excellent. All right. Is everybody ready to go for another one? Emily, would you like to switch to a DPS?
Yay.
Pog.
I'm on set list. Work with me here.
I'm just going to toss a couple of things into my retainer real quick here.
I'm
Hey,
doing-
Savar.
We're doing another Totoro, right?
Yeah.
My neighbor Todorek.
Thank you for making the joke because I completely messed up the name. Let me see what class.
I'm staring at one of the other adventurers, and I can tell just by who they're talking to, just where they are in the culinarian quest.
Love that.
Very relatable. Oh, no, I don't want money. I want to give
I'm
you
glad I
my
got to
material.
make the server icon for this server.
I think I'm ready.
Okay. Let's boogie.
And now I trust Otaku to not die.
I should be fine.
You will be extra fine because you have EOS.
Yeah, you're just basically playing Summoner right now.
That's what I'm saying. I trust
I don't even
EOS.
have Adloquium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plums. But I have Aeolian Edge now.
Where'd you get it from?
I got it from my brain.
Nice.
And you all have the boon. That's nice.
Yay.
Funny
Yay.
Because I feel like Ruja would know how to play every class perfectly, but not be able to use it until they're taught.
She would probably have researched everything beforehand. Every
Yeah.
time she picks up a new profession, she spends like a week or two in a library just reading fucking everything there is to know about that
Yeah.
particular profession.
Yeah. But the thing about book smarts is that you can learn something, like word-wise and stuff, but
You can learn but not understand.
yeah. Putting it into practice is hard. I know this from experience in real life.
Yep.
I've watched so many art tutorials, but I'm just like,
Like, video art tutorials have been giving me trouble since grade school.
pixel art and like hand art are kind of the only ones I can do right now. Digital art still eludes me. I want to practice it though.
I had a tablet for drawing on the computer, but that thing is kind of sort of dead.
I have one, but I haven't used it recently. Or practiced at all.
Alright.
Having played Paladin all the way to level 80, this is just not hard at all.
Yeah, no. Oh, I just realized I have to worry about positionals now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
And just make sure you're on the exact opposite of P-op at any given time.
Yep.
Which is very easy, because I tend to just aim it away and stand in the same spot.
Pog. Now I'm level
Good job.
20, whatever.
Tank gear.
Seven. should be able to do Hauke Manor after this one.
Cool.
Nice.
And
I might switch to Astro, because God knows I need it.
in theory, we may be able to... that might be the only one we need, but I'm not sure.
It depends on what this leaves your EXP at.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With food buff and mentor bonus and Menfina's earring and...
Infinite's earring is so nice, especially when I have road to 80 and I'm just like, oh, too much.
Oh yeah, it's very helpful.
You also have the ring if you did the novice stuff.
I did.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, at some point I still need to do the tank and healer ones as well. Well, the tank one, because I haven't gotten the
Are
healer
they
up.
different text-wise?
Yeah.
I think in a couple spots,
Yeah.
but not, like, super duper.
I think I probably would have done them anyway, just because
Yeah.
I gotta.
Yeah.
Yes, good job, Bees. You did a wonderful job. Thank you for that. I will attempt to set that up before next time.
I like what they did to this dungeon.
It runs a lot smoother.
Yeah, it's linear now and it's good. Hey, I hate you, Mr. Palmer.
Thank you for your hard work, Bees, but don't hurt yourself, please. You need
Yeah.
that hand to play Ace Attorney.
Indeed.
What part of Ace Attorney
Also
are they
still
at
need
now?
the- I also still need to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I really want to try that one.
They are on, I think the second day of Turnabout, recipe for Turnabout, I think?
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
That one's a good one.
Yeah. I'm very excited for them to get to the next couple of cases.
Yeah, the French restaurant, yeah.
But I also am not sure, but I'm also like, I don't want to rush them, obviously.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's no good.
Unless you're Sonic, then you really want to rush things.
Yeah.
Sonic has gotta go fast, which is not accepted as a medical condition.
It won't pass in court, that's for
Both
sure.
Sonic and Phoenix both know somebody named Miles, though.
Good point.
True.
Sadly, they both don't know a person named Larry Butts.
Yeah, only one of them has the displeasure.
I mean, hey, when something smells.
Yeah.
It's
It's
usually
not-
Knuckles.
I mean,
It might actually stink a lot.
It's usually Ken Penders.
Oh, God.
I actually, believe it or not, streamed through the entirety of... Well, not the entirety, actually. The first 4 cases of the first Ace Attorney game. I don't think the videos are still up. Actually, let me double check that, actually. I'm not sure.
You know,
You-
a
you
shame
keep
nobody
going
just
here.
kind of took a match to this place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that
Yeah.
that'd sort through the Dynamite problem. No easy.
It would sort through
It would be-
all the
let's
plans,
see.
everything.
I would very much rather that.
Yeah. Well, but the Sylph was in here, so...
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
after we rescued the
Yeah,
Sylph,
yeah.
Well, what do you know?
just take a phone
actually-
and whoosh.
Actually, it does in fact look like all of the Phoenix Wright streams that I did are in fact actually up on my Twitch channel still.
Oh, nice.
Those are from
Hey.
5 years ago.
Oh my God.
Yep. Because I
was-
was a sophomore in college.
So,
5
I mean, if you're ever interested to hear me what I sounded like 5 years ago,
I would have been 13.
baby,
I
Yes.
feel old.
tiny child.
I would have been tiny child. Well, Tiny Child, that was ahead of
Tide?
her time, actually.
It's called Crimson Tide. Oh my god. I love that.
It took me a minute to remember that I am, in fact, still
Healer.
old.
Oh.
Like, I still find it confusing that people are surprised by my age, but it's like 5 years ago. How old would I have been again? 21? No, wait, I would have been 22. Because, still trying to... Like, every now and then, you'll forget that you gained another year.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes,
I
me and
think-
Scooch are in the same age group.
I think actually I sometimes in certain friend groups, I sometimes have to remind people how old we are because, like, once you get to about, like, 23, it all starts to blur.
Yeah.
Yeah, I barely fucking remember how old I am.
Yeah, because
I mean,
I know I'm in my 20s.
I only remember how old you are, Henry, because we're literally born, like, a month and a few days apart.
Well, that's good.
I mean, you could also just possibly be an immortal being and you didn't tell us, but, like...
Why would I lie about that? You know?
That's a good point. You wouldn't lie about that, honestly.
Yeah, Yungera has the right of it. Like, you have to remember it's 2020 and not 20... Well, it's 2022, not just 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And it's...
But then I also have to remember that my birthday hasn't happened yet, so I have to just, like, subtract
Yeah.
one.
Unfortunately, it is really weird to think about the fact that it is 2022, especially considering, like, we... like, our generation of, like, 20-something have lived through a lot of things, and
Can I say
especially...
real fast? I need
Yeah.
to go AFK real fast. I'll be right back.
I mean, we've lived at this point, we're still living in a pandemic,
Yep.
Yeah.
and
I wish I
there's-
lived in less interesting times.
exactly, that is the long and short of it.
Like, there was a post that said if you were born between 1990 and 2001, we've been waiting our entire lives for the world to end.
Yes.
Because it was supposed to happen several times over in our lifetimes.
Alright, well, the good news is we will only need to do one more Hoke Manor, and then I will be done.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, the unfortunate state of things is we may, I mean, honestly, with the possibility of the fact that there was a case of polio in New York, we may be headed for another pandemic eventually. Not now, obviously not to cause alarm, but, like, people have gone absolutely batshit. So it's a wild time to be alive.
I will read these once we get out of the party chat, by the way, because there is new lines from this gentleman here. I expect his dialogue probably updates every time you clear one of the rogue quests. But yeah, let's see. How long do we got left? We've got about half an hour left, so I can probably knock out the rest of the rogue quests, and then that'll probably do it for the me. For the me.
For the you.
Yep.
When he...
Man. When I said, hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
Also, would someone be willing to hold on to some stuff that I need to offload from Dante to Dalen?
I can do that.
I'm back, sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm not the person to ask about holding stuff because I am not good at inventory management. Let's just put it that way.
Alright, where should I meet you, Otaku?
Just at the Culinarians Guild.
Okay. Would it be okay if I passed the stuff off to you after the stream ended?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Actually, I think I might just wait until we're done with all of this to take the stuff from you, even.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put us into the manor. Let's go!
Yay!
I wonder if I'll have my AoE.
No.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'm telling you right now, the answer is no.
Yeah,
Fair
my leg
enough.
hurt because I pulled a muscle.
Oof.
You won't even have your regen.
Um,
The funny thing about old Astro is that you would have the ability to turn on one of your aspects at this level, but you don't have anything that actually makes use of it. I'm gonna pick this sucker up.
by the way, what did Ken Penders do exactly?
Oh man,
Uh-huh.
so much. Otaku, you should probably heal. There
Yeah,
you
I'm on it.
go. He was... Honestly, unfortunately, I don't know too many of the specifics. I just know that everything is his fault. But a lot of it has to do with taking away from, like... or, like, claiming that he owned a lot of stuff that was written for the Archie comics around the time that he was working. A ton of concepts, specifically. And it's the reason why they've never been... why they can't be featured in any other Archie comics, or why they can't be featured in any other comics, or any of the games, even.
That smoothie I made earlier was really good.
Nice.
Oh. And how's my pretty boy?
Is there a cat?
Cat,
Yeah, he's wandering about.
Excellent.
I love him.
Another stabby tabby.
Yeah, he's a good baby.
The other evening, I learned that if you lay down on a couch, Boots is immediately like, "Come here, I must stand on you."
Yeah. They do like their
think
swims.
He has learned that means it is time for cuddles.
Good. I miss being able to cuddle a cat consistently.
Oh.
I feel like the quality of my life would improve greatly if I was able to do that on a more consistent basis.
Well, I mean, it would.
You're so valid. It has definitely affected my quality of life, I will say.
Even this morning, I woke up and Tut was curled up next to me.
Aww.
Hey, I finally got a tanking card. Here you go.
Neat.
I swear this room before the updates. Where this?
Unfortunately, Scooch, my dog is old, he smells bad, and he's drooling a lot everywhere, so it makes it a little bit less comfortable to cuddle.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it, of course.
What's the dog's name?
My dog's name is Valentino, or just Tino.
Uh,
By the way, Emily, don't forget to put your poisons on.
Gotcha.
I think you might only have the one right now? You might... No, you do have Stormbite, right? Cool. Lots of gear for me. Wahoo!
Whee! Woo!
Sounds of us hitting the floor. I don't know why I'm
think
picking
about
it.
Volume to the
silent.
floor.
I like the noises the skeletons make.
Mm-hmm.
I just love the atmosphere of this dungeon so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Also, the something interesting I find about Lady Amandine, the final boss, is the triple triad card for the succubi implies that succubi can only truly be summoned into the corpse of a woman. Which means
So she's dead.
chances are that she was purposefully killed before she was transformed into what she is now.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah, I
that's
think it mentions
unfortunate.
something
Though whether or
about
not
that
it was
during
she
the
was
Thaumaturge
she was
quest.
she was consensually killed is a different story.
Wait, so how do we turn into a Palace of the Dead?
I don't know.
That's just glamour.
But you cast Void Fire.
Yeah, there are still things you can do while under a glamour.
Yeah, like wear a swimsuit in a dungeon, for example.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not naming
do
any
that.
names, of course. Don't die.
Working on it.
God, I miss having an AoE.
I mean, I could wear a different glamour.
I did not mean to pick a class that necessarily had an AoE, like that was not my intent, but here we are.
Yeah. You know what one of the sad things is? I was thinking about how I'm going to be leveling all of the jobs to 50 as well. And unfortunately, one of the sad things is I can't really do what I did for Paladin and Archer and like level some of them off stream. Because some of the abilities that because you get abilities from every single quest. And some of those abilities are incredibly important too. So, that sucks.
By the way, Okuchi,
Yeah.
when are you doing Palace of the Dead? After AR?
Probably after ARR, yeah.
Okay.
Because chances are I'll need to. I'll want to do some of the extra dungeons before I do
Yeah.
that.
I want to be in on that because I still need to do Palace of the Dead for that one mount.
I just do it because it gives me good gil.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
That's where I got my allowance from that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it matter if we go for one first now that they've changed it?
Fuck, I almost actually got trick attack off there.
Mm.
Not that it matters, Mug is the more important thing now. Yeah, I mean, feel free, Scoosh. I think a lot of it's gonna kind of depend on how much room we have in the party. And again, that's also not gonna be for a while yet, because, you know, we've got a whole fucking lot to get through. But, yeah, no.
Indeed.
At least it's not like you have to have a full party of 2 DPS tank and healer. You can go as any class.
Yeah. It'll definitely be useful
True.
for, like, leveling stuff.
Yeah. It gives a lot of EXP and a lot more than I thought. Paladin versus Paladin. Bonk.
Shusha! Shusha! Okay, we did it. Hey, we did it. Level 30.
Nice.
Oh, and it looks like actual parchment. I never got to see that before.
I'm in. Ninja vanish. Ninja appear.
Good job. Trigger attack only works for damage up for the person who applied it now. Okay.
Yep, Mug applies the vulnerability up.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, why is it doing that now?
It's weird, yeah.
Give me all your money, and all my friends are gonna do more damage to you.
Yeah. Alright, lady. The jig is up. Put down the cash. Do you have to scream every time you do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, cool pose, though.
Oh yeah, that's a cool pose. Oh, that doesn't work. Honestly, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't think it lasts as long as it used to, though, which is nice. When the mist is beguiling.
Oh.
This is a good horror movie.
I don't think I've ever watched that.
That's good. I love horror movies, so.
I think the best horror movie I have ever seen is recently I watched Noroi, Noroi. It's so good. It's like a found footage horror film, kind of
Fun
a
footage.
la The Ring. You can very easily see the influence Ring had on the filmmaker. Really good. Not super duper scary, but very unsettling.
All right.
I've got to
Well.
be right back. Tet's been singing the song with his people, and I want to figure out why.
I see.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to be hopping out of the call anyway because I have reading to do. But I will, after the stream is over, Otaku, I will swing by the Culinarians Guild and I'll wait for you to pass me those items that you need to trade on.
Alright, bye y'all.
Bye-bye. Alright, let's get back to it. We got shit to do. Oh, I should also probably leave this party, huh? Alright, there we go. Let's talk to Botchard here. Lend me your wattles, Dove. Now, there's no sure thing quite like skulking up behind a call in the Darkmans and sticking him in the neck while he's none the wiser. But that's not always an easy task, and that's why it served you well to learn how to toss your stabbers. Keep your glazes on your mark, hold your fambles steady, and you'll be a dimber-damber dagger tosser in no time. But don't take my word for it. Go try your fams. Jack appears eager to hunt down the Maelstrom's stolen treasures. And practice on your dance steps, Ruja, because we're about to run rings round Captain Miala and her swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasure that was collared from the Maelstrom tub, but as you know, we've got our own network of coves what don't miss none of the goings-on about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Sam, I'm Sam, actually, Max, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? The Kevy's late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Bite back them 3 treasures and mill the coves what cloyed 'em in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket shrew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks, and seeing as the fate of the guild's at stake, we best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grabble them baubles afore she's even lifted anchor, and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Sam. Aye, well, here's the thing. I sent me grievance to the thalassocracy regarding the shrew's challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Miala to blunder about in the scary Darkmans, now would we? How very gentlemanly of ye. Well, them's the cards that we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stir your quips and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of that Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to bite back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond, what signs like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of a Sultana of Ulda. There's a tale there, but one that don't concern us at present. Lastly, this Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of them trinkets were recorded as spoils from the official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse and made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our mark swooped in and picked their transport clean. I just had a wids with them Maelstrom sailors that survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one cull's seen hide nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid.
Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo what was cloyed from the transport was just found during a routine inspection at Lethagran checkpoint.
Lethagran? Have the curs made landfall, then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them?
Not that I've heard, but the Jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet.
Then we better get eyes out there quick-like. Ruja? Max, you're fresh for the run, ain't ya? Come on, lass, I'll race you. Come on, lass, I'll race you to the checkpoint. Something tells me he's going to get there first, because story reasons. It's all good, P-Up.
You never heard of the Grinning Curs? They're a pack of rabid buccaneers what used to belong to the Salthounds. Back in the day, the Salthounds had the crew to fill more than a few ships. Aye, and there was no other pirate gang which could match them when it came to sheer numbers. But when the commissioner came to power and passed her famous law, most of the hounds chose a life on land, and those what spat on the law became the curs. Simple as that. Nothing. Let's see. You? Nope. Okay.
Off to the checkpoint. Yawn.
Oh, excuse me. Looks like this is going to be cutting it this is going to probably be going much later than normal streams, because we are about 10 minutes away from 4 hours now, and we have 3 quests left, and these are going to be much wordier quests than usual too. So I might leave the level 30 quest for the start of next stream, potentially, depending upon how I'm feeling. I won our race! You owe me a pint, Ruja. Japes aside, though, it looks like Vakebi was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods what was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Not while this fool's challenge going on. Do you think you could skulk over there and see if they found them treasures yet? Couple of yellow jackets are rifling through the cargo up that ramp there. Sneak in as close as you dare and whittle what's become of them baubles. What happens if we approach him just normally, I wonder? Hey guys. That's far enough. We can't be having any unauthorized person interfering with our official investigations. Now move along. Curious about what's in the boxes, are you? Well, why don't you go be curious from way over there and let us do our jobs? We can't be having... Yeah, whatever. Ninja vanish. Yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamond, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The surgeon says the merchant's still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of pugil shit. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Mial has already given orders to double the guard and inspect every carton and wagon that comes through. Ninja, appear. Oh, you have the boy? Excellent. Please give the boy a big smooch for me. So they found out a value, eh? Bene. Thought we lost the contest before we properly started. But be that as may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a cull to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if by some miracle the gods you squirmed through Lafagran checkpoint without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking the merchandise back to the city what you cloited from? No, there's a bigger picture here. We need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the curs hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows that brokered the deal. And I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. Thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending upon the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall Navigator's Veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'd put him... at Tiller's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Alright, looks like we gotta go talk to some black marketeer, then. Ugh. Oh.
Hello, sir.
I pride myself on memory of her faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer, or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions.
Oh, hey guys. Annoying flea should flee. Masterful master cannot abide foolish fools.
Oh, it's...
Franziska von Kiekern. Anyway, off you go. Gah ha ha! The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak, what would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the cults, eh, Grandad? We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was this peddler that was caught at the Lefagran checkpoint moving merchandise for the Grinning Curs. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about this deal, would you?
Every last sordid detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage?
Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. It's invisible, just like you like it.
The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the Grinning Curs, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services.
Aye, that's what I thought. The Curs wanted the cull to get caught. And now the jackets have had a taste, they'll waste their time yaffing every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darkmans, along with the Grinning Curs.
Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue. The Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Curs associate have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator. One who is practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pull.
The Doxies? The gods only know how many ships have sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where you say the Curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick what took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimmer in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to Lenosha. Then the canny coves just need to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the glazes of the Yellow Jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters.
A fair appraisal of events. Now you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's Pull was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block.
The chopping block? You can't mean... Seems I find myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far.
I hope we might do business again, young rogue. Pray be mindful not to lose your head in the course of your duty.
What a nice old man. Alright, we are now at 4 hours. We still have 2 quests to go before I want to end this. Do I want to... We'll see how much further this quest goes, and then I might consider ending it here just because my voice is kind of all torn up. But we can do the next later. The next one's at the start of next stream. Still haven't had time to go to fucking Gridania and rank up, but oh well. Okay. What class is after Rogue? I believe it's going to be Conjurer. Because we're done with the Limsa classes and we'd be starting the Gridanian ones. Okay, it's the same one. About time, lass. He was gone so long I almost sent the stray after you. What happened to Max? So our marks have bitten, and their bitten baubles are snug in the doxy's pull, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have been our chance to crash the Kurz and grab all them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Vakebi. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have wids with the Swarswint and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. The reason for Conjurer next, by the way, is I'm following kind of a little bit of an order where I prioritize tanks, and then healers, and then casters, and then ranged, and then melee, in terms of DPS. So Pugilist will probably be the last class that we do. Alright, Ruja. I've pulled some favors, and there's a crew that'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Kurz vessel. It'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we go in quick and quiet and try to knock 'em off a few at a time. Well, lass, are you eager to test your sea legs? Excuse me. Right, no one's seen us this so far. Time to get to work. I'll sink me sabbers in the captain. The two back there are yours.
Follow me, Ruja.
Rogues, all the bloody way out here. I don't have my thing yet. I don't know how you found us, but they'll never find what's left of you. The Grinninker Cap'n. Slippery bastards, let's see just how quick you are. Open the cage, let the growler off his chain. The what? Oh, the growler. I see. I'm gonna get rid of this guy first. Whew.
Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's gotta be the Cerulean Star. As for them other two baubles, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's naught else here.
Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet-like, won't we? Spit it out, cur. Where are they keeping the rest of your treasures? Ha! You think I'd spill my guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't, at that. But what about this partner you're working with? We don't need no partner. So you're telling me it was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's Pull. Not exactly your style, is it? The Grin Curs are too bleedin' famous for being the crew what turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jackets grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the prize. Was your bikini glamour not a good idea? No, it was fine. Maybe not offers the best protection for dungeoning, but it's fine. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. The Commissioner won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the Executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lass. First, we need to get these stinking coves and their tub back to the docks. Hey, bud. Piss on you for taking our ship. Should have set her on fire when I had the chance. This job just got proper thorny, but at least we've grabbed one of them damn treasures. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt these was the coves that raided the Maelstrom ship. Now, for a punishment, what fits the crime? Oh, hello. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morby dry docks. I assume that this was your work? Aye, you missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind, the Cerulean Star is back and bobbing our sneaky little fambles. And these must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lominsan waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute him on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasures by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The Upright Thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Commissioner. It's Admiral. The Commissioner yanks the leash, and another bucketer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... Aye, go on then. Blame me and my coves for your own failures. You know what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still 2 treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we were trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. 'Cause you're short. Shorthead. What a dick. Hi. What shark is he speaking of, and how could any pirate challenge the might of the Yellow Jackets? No, he seeks but to unnerve me. I'll wring the truth from these grinning curs, and we'll see who triumphs over whom. You think it's over? The pirates will have their day again. Sure, buddy. Alright, I think I am going to end with this quest here. Ugh. Now I remember why I don't do these alone most of the time. Yikes. Been any work on that ship, Ruja? First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting a sea? There are a few of us that can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue, but mind you don't exhaust yourself flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it afore, lass, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this will be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the curs wasn't lying about the executioners. And the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Alright. Let's talk with Botchard here. Alright then, Dove. I hear Jack learned you how to mug a cove. That skill was more valued in the days when they called us the upright thieves. Pirates was proper stubborn back then, see, and you had to know how to prize bitten goods from their cold, bloody daddies. Or daddles. I don't know. Alright, well, that is going to do it for me today. So thank you all very much for joining me again on this adventure. And I will probably be, I guess, trying to do this again on Monday. So we'll wrap up the rogue quests on Monday, and then we will move on to Conjurer in Gridania. But until then, bye everybody. Have a good night.